I'm sorry I'm late, but Swifty up here is having a hell of a time. First, he was trying to park near me. That didn't work out. Now he's going up to make a corner. And looks like he got around the corner finally. Tug test complete. Let's get the fuck out of here. And of course, now this asshole in his looking RV and drive where he shouldn't be. But that's his problem. See how far we can go into Arkansas today. We're in Tennessee now. I swear to God, Taco Bell has got to be drug laundering place. I never see anybody eating in there. I haven't eaten in there in years. And yet they're always around. I love a good taco. Trust me, I do. Taco Bell is not a good taco. Hey, RO. And whoever else is in here. I can only see one of you at a time now. There's so much fucking bullshit crowding up my screen. Here, I'll put on the chat. Everybody loves the fucking that yesterday. Forgot to turn that on. RO, I am, after I get my load delivered in Fort Worth, I'm going to be picking up a load in Waxahachie and heading west on I-20. I don't have to deliver until fucking Tuesday in North Carolina. And I'm thinking about stopping by if you've got a chance. And if I have the hours to get to Tyler. That will be tomorrow. So maybe dinner tomorrow evening. Anyways, if that sounds like a good idea, call in, say okay, or fuck off. Either way. And I can't promise that I'll even have the hours to get all the way to Tyler. Woof, woof,
Woof woof.
woof, woof.
Good morning.
There you are. Good morning. So, if I can knock out about 600 miles today, I should be able to have the hours to get to see you tomorrow night.
Okay.
But
Well,
if I run into a slowdown today, that's going to fucking make it so I won't be able to get all the way to Tyler tomorrow.
yeah.
So I got to drive
Well,
into Fort Worth, or drop a load, drive over to Waxahachie, pick up a load, and then head east.
all right. Well, I'll be standing by to see how that all falls in place or not.
Yeah,
And if it does, we'll figure it out.
yeah, yeah. What is your range as far as distance from distance from Tyler? You're willing to come for dinner because it's my turn to buy.
It is not your turn to buy, and uh, you know, anything within reason. You
Yeah, but
know,
I have a I have a fucking weird sense of proportionality for distance.
yeah, you cover miles and miles every day. It's not a big deal to you. Uh, Friday, I'm going to put in like a 12-hour or more work day, and I doubt I'm going to have the energy
Right.
to trek anywhere out in the wilderness.
So today is Tuesday, right?
Today, it's Thursday.
Today's Thursday?
Yeah,
Holy fuck. I know it's the 22nd. I didn't know what fucking day of the week it was.
yeah. Today's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. Okay, I'm going to put in a full work day. I also have custody of my son this weekend.
Ah,
Or do I? Hold on. Let me double check that. I might be. Let's see. First, third. No, his mom has him. Um, yeah. No, I do not have custody this weekend. I just had it this past weekend. So,
wow. This guy in the box truck is hating on this fucking flatbedder ahead of me. Fuck off. I've never seen anybody do this before. This guy's taking up 2 fucking lanes.
uh, Has anyone else commented to you about how much road noise is bleeding over to your headset?
No. Is there a lot?
It's there. It's present.
Abe
I mean,
commented to me yesterday that he couldn't hear me when I was talking.
I can hear you fine, but there's a significant level of just, road noise bleeding over. I don't know, maybe you could tweak your microphone settings, echo cancellation. I don't know.
How's this?
I'm
Is this
not.
better?
Oh yeah, that just cut it back some.
All right, good.
I can still hear it, but it's quieter.
All right, are you able to hear me now?
I hear you fine.
Okay.
I don't know what you did, but it significantly improved.
Oh, I just tweaked the settings that I fucking changed to make Ape happy yesterday. Put it back the way that it was.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. So are you off today?
Well, sort of. I'm off work, but I got a ton of personal errands to take care of, so it doesn't feel like an off day.
Yeah.
And I got insomnia, which is wonderful. So we'll
Yeah.
be dragging ass all day today.
Well, whenever I go to sleep early, like I did yesterday, Sammy always decides to wake up in the middle of the night, tell me he's got to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Now, if there's anything out there that is interesting or scary or, a distraction, it takes for fucking ever for him to go. Because, well, he's Chihuahua, and about the only thing that doesn't frighten him are butterflies. And sometimes I get pissed off. And if I get pissed off at him, it takes me about 2 hours to get back to sleep.
Oh Lord.
Now, yesterday it wasn't a big deal because I stopped early enough. I had over 10 hours. Everything was okay. I was able to get my full night's rest and just broken up.
Yeah.
I wish he'd sleep all the way through the night. Fucker sleeps all through the day. Fucking Ellie's asleep right now.
Mm-hmm. He
But
gets his Z's in.
yeah. And when he wants to get up, I'm getting up.
Yeah.
He's nice about it. He's polite about it. It's just fucking. I wished he wouldn't do it. He gets really fucking cuddly when he wants to wake me up. He like, comes and crawls up into the crook of my arm and starts wiggling around. And sometimes, if he can't really get my fucking attention, he'll grab a hold of my fucking CPAP mask hose and pull it off of my face. Fucker. It's like, hey, fat man, wake up.
Hey, Vader, let's go outside. I get it.
Yep.
Hey, did you see the OG shit Trump pulled in the Oval Office yesterday?
Yeah.
I was like, God damn.
Yeah, Trump wasn't having any of his bullshit.
He just put them all on blast.
It's like, look at you. These people are your political parties, and they're dancing around 100,000 people in a stadium going, kill the white farmer.
Yeah.
So, take your little narrative and fuck off.
Yep. I was like, God damn, that was impressive. And then he put that NBC reporter in his place
Yeah.
for trying to derail the conversation.
It's like, we're not talking about the airplane today.
No.
Get your fucking ass out of here with that bullshit. That bullshit ain't gonna fly no more, bitch.
So we'll see we'll see what goes on in South Africa in the days to
No,
come.
there'll be no change.
Well, there's greater awareness of what's going on than
Yeah.
there was the day before.
Well, I think it's funny that there was a tremendous outcry back in the 80s against apartheid,
I
right?
remember.
So it's kind of, well,
I understand they have flipped the script,
yeah.
and now the formerly oppressed are now the oppressors, but they also ain't got no goddamn food because very few within their ranks has been able to step in and produce any amount of food to feed the population. I assume what they are getting away with, they're importing everything now.
Well, what they've done is they've fucking taken these giant farms and given them to the people.
And
So they
killed
no
the
longer
owners.
have the economy of scale going on and large, you to feed people these days, you need large scale mechanized farming. They
Hmm.
don't fucking get it. And they've had, you know, 60 years of people blowing smoke up their ass and telling them they're wonderful. And that works fine as long as somebody else is paying the bill or filling the
Dr.
pantry.
Tua, Yeah, I drove a truck all day yesterday, and I came home and got on the computer and started catching up on the news and watched a couple videos on that shit. And I was like, God damn, our president's a fucking honey badger.
Yeah, he's not afraid to fucking tell people what he thinks. It's so
Oh,
fun.
What's he got to lose? He's not up for re-election. He's relatively elderly. He's like, do what I want.
Yeah, almost. If we could only get the fucking Supreme Court to stop, or all these courts really, to stop overturning the election.
Yeah.
Because that's really what they're doing with all these rulings on deportation and fucking cutting the government and all that stuff. They're overturning the election. One little piece at a time. Don't notice. Don't look.
Yeah. We got Singletown checking in from the Rumble stream.
Hello, Singletown. Hello, JR. Who else is in here?
JR's on his 15th channel. Hadn't been nuked in a few weeks.
Do I need to wrench him?
Yeah, he's wrenched.
Oh, good.
He's had this channel. He's had this channel for a few weeks now. He must be behaving.
Oh, either that or he wore him out.
This morning, I gotta go back to my dentist and get another flipping cavity filled. And then with the time I have after that and 12:15, where my son has early dismissal, I gotta go pick him up. And I had plans to go to my bank and open a checking account with my son because, birthdays and Christmas, he tends to receive monetary gifts from the grandparents.
Yeah,
And it's more money than you want to have in your pocket walking around.
nice.
So I did it with his sister when she turned 16. I'm gonna do it with him now. They call it a spirit account.
Here we are now. Entertain us.
Yeah. And I gotta go by his oral surgeon's office and make a payment on the surgery he's about to get.
Lovely.
Yeah. And he's brought home some really good grades recently, and he has requested pizza or wings. I don't know what he wants to order, but it's a specific joint that we've gone to a couple times. So I'm gonna take him
Yeah.
there.
Well, my youngest is over visiting my oldest
I
right
heard.
right now, and I had asked that I be informed that she arrived safely.
Okay,
And of
reasonable.
course, the youngest did not comply with that request,
God damn it.
so I had to get in touch with my oldest to find out that yes, she got there okay.
Well, you bought the plane ticket that got her there,
Yeah,
and it was a perfectly reasonable request that you be notified of her safe arrival. Maybe you could have put a bug in her older sister's ear to let younger sister know you
well,
fucked up.
that was my first thing that I did, and of course, at the same time, when I asked my oldest to have my youngest tell me she was there and okay, she told me that she was there and okay.
Yes, sir.
But the youngest still hasn't contacted me and told me that she was there and okay.
Yeah. How long does she plan to stay and visit?
She's going to be there for 10 days.
10 days. She'll go visit.
Ape, come on back. I just saw you. You disappeared on me.
He's trying to figure out what button to push.
Hmm. I just pretend it's the football. What's
There
up?
he is.
Your your Nirvana reference was not lost on me. I don't think RO got it.
RO is very groggy. I'm grasping straws.
It's 2:45 here, so I got it. Smells like Teen Spirit checking account.
His Spirit account.
Okay, yeah.
He's still groggy.
Yeah.
Go get yourself one of them $8 copies. You'll feel better.
I got my coffee for free yesterday.
Only cost you your soul or your dignity?
Nah, just professional courtesy.
You pulled the "Do you know who I am" card?
I didn't even have to get out of the truck. I just told my coworker, "Hey, bring me blah blah blah." And we got some customers when we stop in for service. They hook us up with food and drink.
Well, I hooked up to the truck stop last night with a massive turd. Is that the same?
Would that be considered a deposit? Well, it's only 38 here today. Yesterday, when I left for work, it was 36 degrees. I was like, man, it's almost freezing. All the trees are blooming and everything. It'd be about time for a hard freeze and kill everything off. Had a nice thunder boomer last night. We're finally getting some rain, which this area needs it desperately. Just don't need the lightning. It's still too dry out there. If lightning strike could burn up a whole pasture.
Yeah, because it's thunder, lightning. Very, very frightening. You got to knock on wood.
Boy, you're just a singing canary this morning. How far are you away from Fort Worthless?
About 800 miles.
Oh, damn. You got another day and a half.
Yep. 3-day drive.
You didn't play the game yet, huh?
Nope.
It's going to be a
get
mystery.
3 people at the same time.
Hey, Ape, I got a question for you.
I might have an answer.
You were talking about getting some sand brought up to your location. What do you need sand for?
To build castles. Jeez.
They're for my human-sized litter box. I shit in a box, RO.
Okay. I thought you pooped in your hand and just threw it at somebody.
Well,
go ahead. I'll let shit talking continue.
Locomotives have sand boxes on them on the front and the back. And they use a very fine granulated, it's actually a silica-based sand. Very, very fine, like beach sand. And they use it for traction. If the rail is slick or the locomotive starts to lose tractive effort, and the wheel slips, then sand is deposited on the rail in front of the wheel, and it helps helps the train have traction. The locomotives, I should say. The cars don't have sanders.
Wow, I had no idea. That's very interesting.
So once a week, a truck comes up, and we had to fill the set that the engineer was already on. We had to go out to a remote location a couple miles away off of the main line, and they ducked him in there on a side track, and then we fixed that. And we had a supervisor, like a big chief supervisor, come with him, so we had to play everything above board. You know how you get things done, and then when a white hat shows up, you have to do it differently.
Yeah.
So, and then today I've already arranged for a locomotive swap, but I'll have to remind the dispatchers that, hey, you guys are bringing in a locomotive up for me and taking one home. Remember? It has a problem with its air compressor. It's using oil. And when I opened up the fill lid, which is basically a steel pipe plug you got to hit with a hammer to get it loosened. I opened it up while it was running. Usually you can just put oil in there. As soon as I popped that plug off of there was so much pressure coming out of the top of the cylinder into the crankcase, it blew oil all over me. I was like, shit, that was a bad idea. Now I know why it's using oil. It's pumping it. So
you had a little oil bukkake going on.
Not that bad. Not like a Ridgeline party or anything, but.
Oh, okay. Okay, here we go.
But it was enough to be annoying. When you're 3 miles away from where you can wash your glasses off, and you've got oil, hydraulic oil or compressor oil splattered on you. Yeah.
Oh, you took a blast to the face then. Okay.
Slight. Usually there's not enough pressure in the crankcase, but this one was making pressure. You could say it was under pressure. Do. Well, time to make the donuts.
All righty. I was thinking of the difference of my 2 ex-wives on taking blasts to the face.
Well, I'm glad you have the memories.
Yeah.
Well, I only have one, and that's not an activity she was never interested in. So
you divorced her? You sexual deviant.
no, she divorced me.
Oh, I divorced both of my wives.
No, mine lined up my replacement, and then filed the paperwork, and bing, bang, boom. She was off to the races.
I'm 1 and 1.
Well, my first one, the day she moved out, she went and slept with her ex-boyfriend. And the second one, I'm pretty sure the day I got my vasectomy, it was on her birthday. So I said, happy birthday. And I grabbed a bag of frozen peas to sit on the couch. And she goes, I'm going up to Deadwood for my birthday. And she left. I'm like, oh, okay. I'll just sit here and hopefully not have a bleed. So that was kind of a clue. So I'm thinking she probably went up to Deadwood with her boyfriend that lives with her now. In my house, my old house, I should say. It's her house now. She had to buy it from me. That was satisfying, having her have to write a check and buy the house from me. I took it over to my bank from her bank and says, here you go. That looks good on the credit rating too when you pay a house off in full.
Mm-hmm.
Because mine is, well, they'll just say it's above 800. It's pretty close to as good as you can get. Thank you, ex-wife.
Well, I haven't been using any type of credit for, I think, 2014 was when I went debt-free. And that actually destroys your credit rating.
Yeah.
My credit rating is absolute garbage.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
It's because you're not in the system anymore. They're not using you. If I were you, do you have any credit cards at all?
No.
Oh.
I applied for a credit card, but my credit rating was so fucking low, they wanted me to do a secured credit card. And this is the bank where I have over $100,000 in my fucking checking account. And I'm like, you're telling me I'm a deadbeat, but what?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I probably told you the story how I established credit. My mom, when I was 16, my mom took me down to a couple of department stores. And these are big name department stores, like national known. And they had apply for credit card. Nobody's turned down. Well, I applied at both places, and you know what? I was instantly turned down. So I thought, oh well. So a week later, in the mail, I get a credit card for each one of these. That it was a store credit card.
Right.
And so I went down to one. I bought a package of socks. I went down to the other one, bought a package of underwear. The bills came. I paid them off, and that's how I started my credit. So I had very good credit from 16 years old. And every once in a while, I just use it, like I said, buy a shirt or something like that, just to keep it active.
Yeah.
And so I actually had pretty darn good credit. Now, when I bought a place, they didn't start sending me bills for my mortgage payment for like 4 months. So I didn't have anywhere to send any money, so I just waited. Well, that hurt my credit score. Something that was not my fault. It dropped me 100 points for 4 months.
Yeah, my credit score now, I believe, is in the 200s.
Oh my God.
Oh, God damn.
You wouldn't even be able to go buy a Nissan Altima.
No, well, I don't buy things on credit. I pay cash.
Right. But they don't like that, so they punish you and make you look like a bad person.
Yeah, and this spring, or not this spring, but last fall, I fucking had to rent a car, and they wouldn't take my debit card. I had to have a credit card. So I had to call my dad up, and he
Have
was
Daddy
not.
Warbucks pay for it?
Yeah, and then I paid him cash.
Isn't that stupid?
Yeah.
My credit score is in the 800s, and that's all well and good, but I just refuse to buy anything on credit. I worked very hard to get out of debt after my divorce, and I've achieved that, and I don't intend to go back.
Well, I like
I don't
to
have the money. If I don't have the money in my checking account to pay for it, then I don't fucking need it.
buy firearms. That really pisses them off.
Freedom seed dispensers.
Yeah, go buy a Freedom Seed dispenser and then pay it off when the bill comes, so they don't get nothing off you. And it keeps your credit nice. Well, like I said 10 minutes ago, I got to go to work, so I'll talk to you two guys later.
Bye.
Have a good day, Abe.
Yep, see ya.
Now, the decision I have to make in about, I'd say 50 miles. Do I go through Nashville or around it?
Go around.
Yeah, it's probably
Oh,
the
good
wise
Lord.
choice. Because it'll be a.
I'll be right back. I'll be right
Okay.
back. The dog wants to go outside.
Bye. 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 Bye.
I am back.
Good.
Good morning, Riggs.
Hello, Riggsy.
You want to know what I think has been the best thing as far as contributing to my credit score?
What's that?
I got an Amazon Prime card and I made that my default method of payment for any Amazon purchases.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, I buy a couple things on the regular from Amazon, like insulin syringes for my dog, also liver enzymes for my dog,
Right.
and anything that I think I like, I need to buy XYZ, but I don't feel like running to the store. I just log on to Amazon, find it, and purchase it. And I set that card up to be paid in full, whatever the balance is every month from my checking account. So I have a history of transactions of buying on credit and paying off credit. And every few days I get a little thing, check your credit score, which I don't do because, checking your credit score frequently can have a negative impact.
Yep.
But yeah, it's in the 800s now, and I have no intention of buying anything on credit. No vehicles, no house, no nothing.
Well, you're still paying on your mortgage, right?
No, sir. I paid it off.
Oh, congratulations. That
Thank
helps a
you.
lot too.
It really does.
Because I noticed when I had my house paid off that it really, it shot up a lot.
Yep.
You have a asset that they could, it's your secured asset that they love that.
Yeah. I still have to pay the government every year for the privilege of owning this domicile, which is total bullshit. And of course, there's the homeowner's insurance. Got to pay that.
Yep.
Hell, you'll probably wrap up today's stream around what 9 o'clock in the morning.
No, I'm gonna go. I started at what 3 ish. I'm gonna go 10 hours, so that'll be 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Where you figure you wound up?
I'm hoping to be in Arkansas.
Hmm.
Maybe as far as Little Rock, I'm not sure. Really depends on how going through Memphis and Nashville are. Nashville's the worst.
Hello, doggy. Hello, doggy. Tim's a good boy.
Because Tennessee's about 400 miles east to west. So I'll be spending most of my drive today in Tennessee.
Right.
And I think that Little Rock is about 150 miles from Memphis. It might be further, it might be shorter. I don't really fucking remember. But if I can get at least 100 miles into Arkansas, that'll be over the 500 that I need to absolutely do today. And like I said, if I can get 600 in, that'd be even better.
And from Arkansas, you go to Fort Worth.
Yep, I take 30 across. And 30 meets 40 at Little Rock.
Right.
And I'm on 40 right now.
And the load you're hauling, you picked up in New York?
Yep, right at the docks.
Was that New York State, New York City?
New York City, well, New Jersey, but it was right across the river from New York City.
What came in on the docks that could be used in Fort Worth, I wonder?
You'll just have to play the game.
I know, right?
Yeah. Did you know you're the only one who's ever won an actual prize for winning the game?
Oh, really?
Yep. That was
Well, I
because you
feel
won it on
special.
the. Yep, you won the game on the day where I was doing my 500,000 mile stream.
Nice.
Nobody else has ever won a prize.
Well, I'd say that makes me just a little bit more superior than the rest of the players,
Yep.
especially that Hemi guy.
Especially him. I wonder what LTL freight is.
LTL,
Yes, LTL, Lima Tango Lima.
limited light freight.
No. I got some jackass behind me flashing his fucking bright still. Thank you. I'm crawling up my ass, thinking that he's going to be able to force me to go faster. And of course, he's driving a douchebag pickup with the oversized tires and stuff.
Oh, what's to stop him from just passing?
Well, I was in the passing lane because I was passing, right? But
Okay.
I'm not passing fast enough. I'm not allowed to go in the passing lane, according to some people. Driving my 80,000-pound missile. So what time is your appointment?
8 o'clock.
Well, I think we're probably going to have to wait until after you get back from the dentist to play the game. Because I know
no.
Grinch doesn't get up that early. I have one of the brothers who shall remain nameless
Mhm.
got a monthly income of about 4,000 a month, right? So he's
Right.
doing okay. And he was talking about buying a house, and they've got him convinced that a $300,000 house is affordable when you've got a $4,000 a month fucking income.
Hmm.
And I have been having a hell of a time convincing him that's too much fucking money to spend. You know, the most that guy should be spending is $1,000 a month, which isn't going to get you all that nice of a house, but if you buy a shitty house and fix it up, you can sell that, buy a better house and fix it up, and sell that. And after a decade or two, you'll have your, nicer house.
Well, I would ask what he intends to do with said house besides just live in it.
I do not know. He wants a big house for some reason. 3 bedrooms, two bath. That's what he wants. And there's just him. I could understand a 2 bedroom, so you could have a bedroom and a home office. Maybe the 3 bedrooms is for a bedroom, a home office, and a gym because he works out a lot.
Right. If he's going to utilize all that space, then more power to him. But if he's not, everybody, can you hear me?
Barely.
Yeah. I can tell by the background noise that you're in a bad area.
Yep.
Hey, Leo, come here. Come here, old
Hey,
man.
Leo.
Yeah, you good
Leo's
old boy.
the blind one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't see shit. Brandon, shit. But, oh, yeah, I know how to get some back scratches. Yeah.
Well, I can hear your audio, but nothing on the screen.
Well, I switched over to my map, and I'm checking to see
Okay.
if there's any slowdowns.
Well, keep doing what you're doing because there's a lot less background noise now.
Well, I doubt that has anything to do with it. Yes, there are slowdowns. Okay. Going around Nashville it is.
Yep. It's the crime capital of the United States. No, that's Memphis. Never mind. I'm thinking Memphis.
We just passed Sam and I's favorite rest area in Tennessee.
Not time to stop yet, huh?
Oh no, that's getting close to it, but there's no spots. There won't be any spots open up until after sunrise. It's a great place to spend the night. It's right there on the Cheney River.
Mm-hmm.
There's walking paths along the river and stuff. A million things to smell.
For Sam.
Oh yeah. There's water to splash around in, and all kinds of good things. Artua! Spit on that bag.
How long does one of those pouches last you before you spit it out?
About an hour.
Mm.
Coffee.
Yep. Gotta have it.
Yeah. I'm wearing the pair of overalls that I bought from Walmart. My only pair of Walmart overalls. And I will never buy another pair.
Where do you normally buy from?
Harbor Freight.
Really?
Not Harbor Freight. Fucking
Atwoods?
Tractor Supply.
Tractor Supply. Okay.
That's an uplifting job right there. Crane operator.
I understand they make good bank.
Oh, they do. Very high fucking liability insurance, though.
Yeah, but your employer pays that, right?
Yeah, a lot of them have their own just in case, because the employer will cover his ass.
Mm-hmm.
If you fuck up somehow, they'll come after you too.
Ah.
Like on the truck, I've got a fucking $1 million on me, just in case if I kill somebody, they don't take all my shit.
So that's private insurance that you carry.
Yeah.
Hey, that reminds me. A couple of weeks ago, you got like sideswiped,
Yeah.
and you posted a clip of it.
Yep.
Whatever happened with that?
I turned it into my company, and they're taking care of it.
Did it do any damage to your trailer?
Not really. I had some black mark from the tire.
And
the
what
fucking
kind of
still,
vehicle was it that?
it was a little fucking SUV. I don't know.
Yeah. But it just rubbed your trailer a little bit and then kept on going.
Yep.
Jesus.
Didn't even think about stopping.
It's crazy out there, bro. Good morning, Kevin Killjoy.
Hello, Kevin.
Kevin just got off work.
Congratulations on making it through another shift without killing it.
The night time is the right time.
Question for you.
Yeah.
This Patel guy, do you think he's the man for the job or not?
I haven't seen any fucking high profile arrests of corrupt people yet.
Nor have I.
I haven't seen the office of the fucking New York FBI turn over all the fucking documents for Epstein yet.
Right?
Or if they have, fucking, it's been suppressed.
Okay, well, that's similar to my thoughts. I was hoping for something better at this point, but nothing has materialized. and the retired Secret Service agent who now is like a YouTube media star, that Bono Gino guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up in there of what to think about what he has to say as well.
About what?
Just stuff he talked about during the campaign and stuff he talks about now. You know,
God, this fucking truck. I hate my truck.
yeah, you do hate your truck. You're maxed out at what, 68 miles per hour?
68 is its governed speed. 65 is the speed I can get with the fucking accelerator. So the only way
Mm,
I can fucking get, you know, to my cruise speed is to use the cruise control. But of course, that kicks on all the fucking safety features. And also all the economy features. So that when you're trying to pass and you go over a hill, it wants to go to fucking the econo mode and fucking slow down at the top of the hill and cruise and coast, right?
right.
And when you're trying to get fucking by somebody and it
It's
all of a sudden
infuriating.
wants to fucking coast, yeah, it's infuriating for me. It's infuriating for the people behind me. It's fucking just absolute bullshit.
Yeah, I know how it is. You're in the left-hand lane trying to overtake traffic on your right that is just slightly slower,
Yeah, these
but it
guys have
takes,
their trucks are governed like Swift here. He's governed at 65. At 68, I can pass him. But if there's any type of fucking obstruction in my front, or if we're going through a hilly area where it wants to fucking go into econo mode all the fucking time, then it really fucks with the people behind me because they're stuck with me taking fucking 5 miles to pass two trucks.
yeah, yeah.
Now they're all pissed off and they swerve at you when they fucking come through.
Yeah, I experienced similar
Yeah,
driving
because you're
these
even
damn.
slower.
You go. I'm coming inside. All right. Go. Yeah, that's a big dog. You so stupid.
Had a smart idea yesterday, and now I'm paying the price.
What's that?
I've been getting more mobility in my neck.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's been over a month since my surgery, so starting to get some function back. And decided when we got back from our route, instead of getting help like I've been having to do, I decided I was going to unload the back of the truck.
Right.
And I find that when I pick something up and hold it close to my body, it's tolerable. But if I have to pick something up, extending my arms away from my chest, oh, that triggers something. So I unloaded a little more than a dozen bags of heavy coin from the back of the truck,
Uh-huh.
and just trying to see, how much I've gotten back, and it was okay while I was doing it, but after I was done, then my neck started saying, "Ha ha, you're not there yet, motherfucker." And I didn't have any of my pain medication with me. I left it at home. So I'm getting there, but I'm not there yet. Mm.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're making progress.
Yeah, making progress, but not all the way there yet. I wonder if Kevin Killjoy knows something I don't know.
I'm sure he does. What that is, I don't know.
Well, I just noticed in the chat he's referred to Riggs as Mr. Herpes.
Ah, well, you could always ask Riggs to send you the picture that Killjoy's talking about.
I do not ever request Riggs send me anything. Uh, Almost 5 a.m.
Yep. And the sun is coming up here.
Here comes the sun.
Doo
Do
doo
da
doo.
do da. It's all right.
Little darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. You know, George Harrison wrote that in about 20 minutes, just walking around the garden at one of his friend's house.
I'd never heard that, but I believe it. Hey, good morning, Raptor. Hope you're doing well, sir. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Dog is barking. He says, let me back inside. Yeah, there you go.
One day at a time, Raptor. One day at a time.
Yep, they say that there's a 16-minute difference in the amount of time it's going to take to go around, which means that slowdown is pretty significant, considering it's about 40 more miles to do it this way.
And you just get an update?
They have signs on the road here that said if you take I-40, it's going to take 86 minutes, and you take 840, it's going to take you 70 minutes.
And you can take either and get to the same place?
Yeah, it does. It takes you. This is like the ring road around the south side of Memphis. Not Memphis,
Okay.
but Nashville.
Yeah.
spreading out too much, Sammy.
I got a question you would probably know stuff about.
What's that?
Great Britain is a nuclear power, right?
Say that again?
Great Britain, it's a nuclear power, power with
Yep,
nuclear arms.
they got the bomb, yeah.
Where do they test their bombs?
Well, back when they did actual live testing, they tested them in the South Pacific like everybody else.
The Atoll Islands?
I'm not sure for, exactly where they did it, but like the Ruskies, they tested theirs way the fuck up north in the Antarctic. I mean, in the Arctic.
Siberia.
Yeah. But as far as I know, France, the United States, Great Britain, tested theirs. The U.S. tested some on U.S. soil, but the
Yeah.
majority of them were done out in the Marshall Island group, primarily at Bikini Atoll. France had its place, and I don't know exactly where Britain did theirs, because I don't believe they had that many tests. Um, China did theirs in the Gobi Desert.
Africa.
And Israel and South Africa teamed up to build the bomb back in the day, too.
South Africa?
And yeah, South Africa, you know,
That's scary.
under the previous regime, the apartheid regime. They tested theirs off of Antarctica, some pissant little island out there.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Very secretive and very far away from everything. So
Then there's India and Pakistan.
Yep.
Where are they going to blow their shit up at?
they did their shit underground. Same with North Korea.
So North Korea is confirmed?
Yeah.
Nuclear capable?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Who knows where Iran's going to do theirs when they get it, if they don't have one already.
Israel.
Yeah.
This is just a test.
And these cranberries are fucking addictive.
Are they dehydrated?
Yep.
Where'd you buy those?
All these.
All of these nuts.
They had gone with John took me shopping.
Did y'all stream any of that? Looks like True Blood has temporarily dropped.
Yeah, for some reason or another, StreamYard fucking decided I needed an emergency call. Put my fucking phone on SOS and all kinds of shit. I had to put an end to that shit.
You're back.
Yep, I've even been talking to you, but you haven't heard me.
No, I didn't.
Artua! Spit on that thing.
What I missed?
What'd you miss?
Hmm.
Oh, I was telling how my phone all of a sudden decided it wanted to put me on emergency. Like it goes into like SOS mode, where you can call 911, and that's about it.
Okay. So what? You got to restart it.
Yep. That's exactly what I did.
Hmm.
I wonder if I should get a hold of the Uranus Fudge Factory and let them know that I stream their advertisement every fucking day.
Yeah, you should.
I don't want any money from them, but a package of fudge at Christmas would be nice.
Yeah, get what you can get.
Just crossed over a river and I saw a guy fucking fishing from his canoe.
Right?
That's a good way to spend retirement.
You want to know something interesting I've observed?
Let's hear it.
Well, you know how they say that single women keep other women single?
Yeah.
Well, on the flip side of that, I have noticed that married women, particularly those in our age group, expend energy and resources to help other women in that age group get married.
Really?
Yeah,
Now, from a female perspective, I guess that makes sense. If you get the competition hooked up with somebody else, they're not going to come after your man.
that could be it. Every few weeks, I keep having the same experience where somebody who just knows me through like this, they get wind that of my age and that I'm single and that I own some shit, and therefore other women that they know are interested in those things, and they
Right.
start pushing and prodding and trying to make a connection.
Ah,
And I'm not looking at all.
right.
I'm content to just be a dad and focus on my shit and my kids. But every few weeks, I'll get approached by this female or that female, like, "Hey, such and such knows you, and they told me this about you and that about you." And I'm like, "Yeah." And then there's like, "I want to get to know you. I want to flesh this out." And I'm like, "Yeah, no, thank you." You got your own shit, your own broken family and problems to deal with. I don't care to be a part of that. But that's happened like half a dozen times in the past couple years, and I noticed a pattern.
Yeah, you need to be contributing to the greater gynocracy.
Yeah.
You
The
slapping.
last one was a 50-year-old chick with a fucking nose piercing. The little fucking stud they put in their nose,
Yeah.
which is automatic red flag for me whenever I see that shit. And she was all interested in details about first, you know, did I follow Jesus Christ and did I believe in salvation? And I'm like, well, yeah. And then it's like, how is your job? Are you happy there? Do they treat you right? Are you making good money?
Yeah. The real question.
Yeah. And I've had that conversation with, not even trying to have that conversation, but I've had it.
Yeah.
So I just recently observed that, yeah, in when they're younger, single women keep other women single, but in the later years, the ones that are locked down and married are seeking the same for their single friends. Go latch on to this fella. Go latch on to that fella.
The thing, the single friends are trying to get the married ones to get single again. At the same time. Because the big red flag is if all of her friends are single. Because not only if you were planning on getting married, you have to convince her to get married. You got to fucking overcome all the pressure from all of her friends. Yeah, I feel sorry for girls Abby's age.
Yeah.
I doubt she has any or many, if any, friends that are married.
She's a very small circle of friends that she associates with outside of work.
Yeah.
And two of her good friends are a couple. They're not married.
Lesbians?
No, it's a male and a female.
Right.
And she's primarily friends with the female. She's doing her thing.
Well, that's something. But they're not married. They're a couple, though, right?
Right.
Yeah. But they don't have kids, do they?
No, no kids. There are younger siblings that
Not the
she
same.
hangs out with. Yeah. And thing is, she's not seeking out a man for marriage and family
Mm-hmm.
because she has zero experience with anyone in her life being involved with a successful marriage.
Right.
Her parents are divorced. All her grandparents are divorced and remarried. All her aunts and uncles are divorced. Some remarried, some not. You know, the only thing she's been exposed to her whole life is failed marriages.
Yeah.
And, her mindset is, well, what's my path in life? It's not to get married because, from what she's seen, marriage doesn't fucking work.
Well, to her credit, she's not looking at it like a business, like so many of them do these days.
Right. I feel for her. She's in a hard place. It's a transition time in our society and our culture, and she doesn't have a set path to follow like younger generations had.
Yep.
And don't tell her I told you, but she's been gaining weight recently, and I've noticed.
Well, they turn into their mom.
Well, I have pointed out to her that she is her mom's daughter and she has her mom's genes. And I'm like, you've seen how your mom is up, right? Don't let that be you. And you know as well as I do, gaining weight is the easiest thing in the world.
Oh yeah,
Losing it's an entirely different proposition.
absolutely.
Shit. I remember my breaking point was when I was just about to break 300 pounds on the scale. I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah.
I'm 5'11" and approaching 300 pounds. This ain't gonna cut. I gotta change something.
I'll give you credit, man. You eat like a bird.
Well, I retrained myself to do that. If you eat really fast and you're barely chewing and swallowing and tasting your food, you're just dumping the calories into your body as quick as you can. I'm like, it's not what I'm supposed to be doing. I made a concerted effort to just start reducing my portions. And don't get me wrong, I'm not a super fit guy. I mean, there's flab hanging off my abdomen right now. You know, I could stand to lose probably 20 pounds. You know, I'm no paragon of fitness or good nutrition. I could definitely improve my diet,
Yeah.
but one day at a time. Want to go outside? All right, get your ass out. Go.
All right.
You know how they talk about the spare tire?
Yep.
I figure mine's at about 20 psi right now. I could definitely be working harder to do something about that. I just, truth be told, hadn't been motivated. This is still Tennessee, right?
Yep. I am just south of Nashville.
Roads don't appear too horrible.
No. It was definitely the right call to avoid downtown, though.
Yeah. Is Tennessee still the only state to legislate maternity paternity test
As
before?
far as I know, that's correct.
Wonder how that's working out for them.
Well, I
Like
would have
what
to say
metrics?
that, you
Yes,
know,
sir.
there's a 30% fucking paternity fraud in the United States.
Yes, sir.
30%. So basically a third.
I I just haven't heard any metrics or statistics about what has improved or gone south since they've instituted that statute.
Well, I would hope that the right daddies are paying for the right kiddies.
Of course.
And it takes, since it's the state, it takes them a long time to figure out how to report the data. And whether or not anybody really wants to report what we suspect.
Well, I haven't aggressively followed it, but as near as I can tell, no data is coming out of Tennessee since they made that law.
That's what I'm seeing too.
I'd be interested to know the before and after picture, the results of passing that law, and whether or not that should be a thing that other states start considering and pursuing.
Well,
And how many women are in the Tennessee legislature?
I don't know.
Not enough to overturn the law, but maybe enough to suppress what they're finding out after
Well,
making it a law.
I think that the data would be collected and analyzed by the educators, the intelligentsia, and that the only effect the legislature could have on it would be providing funding or grants to pay for that research.
Hmm.
That I do not know if they have done. You know, or if it's
Like
going to
they,
take them fucking 20 years to analyze the data.
God, I hope
I don't
not.
fucking know.
I'm just saying it looks like they took a humongous step in the right direction, but they haven't followed up on saying, okay, here's where we were before and here's where we are now. That's what I want to know. Because that law hasn't changed anyone's behavior.
Well, it probably hasn't stopped the fucking, but
Nope.
hopefully it stopped the false reporting.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Do we have any brothers in Tennessee that you know of?
Um, we got Shathis.
Okay.
Otherwise known as Tennessee Bingus. this huge cock.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I've driven all across America, and that's the biggest fucking chicken I've ever seen.
Hey, True Blood,
Yo,
I'm gonna go hit the shower and get dressed for the day.
have a great time. Remember, you can wash it as much as you want to. It's yours.
That's it. That's true. I'll be tuning in. Have a good day.
All right, bye. Actua! Spit on that bag. Dick move for that pickup to do that RV. I guess that guy thinks he's a cop. 168 miles to Memphis. So 3 hours. Rest area, 1 mile. Take our 30-minute break there. Good old Schneider needs to learn how to fucking park. Schneider! Thanks, Schneider. All right. We're going to take our 30 minutes of government mandated non productive time. Be back in a bit. Where's that snake? Ah, where's your snake? I don't have your snake. Where's that snake? Is the snake there? You gotta come over here and then jump. There you go. Now you're up. got food. You probably ought to eat it. It's a granola bar. You would hate it. Well, I guess I'm wrong. Good night, Kevin. Sleep well, brother. I got 6 more minutes and my break is over. And then we'll be driving some more. And we got 6 hours to get to the other side of Little Rock. If we get through Memphis okay. We will unfortunately be driving through Memphis at 9 a.m. Well, 10 really. So hopefully the worst of the morning traffic through there is over. The only way to get across the bridge is right through downtown. So, Sammy doesn't care, though. Do you, Sammy? No, you don't care. And I found out something new this morning. My fucking dog likes granola bars. You believe that shit? I think it's the peanut butter. You're weird, Sam. You're carnivore, buddy. Akua! Spit on that thing. Hello, who? 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 Morning, Grinch. Freddie Flatbedder here is texting away on his phone. Isn't that nice? Hello, Hemi.
Hey, I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? How well can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I can hear you.
Yeah. Look here, I'm gonna break this to you. I'm gonna, like I said, in about, we both may have to wash our hands if MGTOW just be confirmed bachelors.
Say that again.
Because it's like, we may have to be confirmed bachelors. Just wash your hands from these people. These people, Lazarus has a lot of authority in MGTOW and the Red Pill. And the thing is like he's allied with Iridium Push is running the Lazarus, you know. And the thing is, Lazarus has a lot of authority. There's a lot of say so in the Red Pill, you know. So the thing is like if Iridium
Fuck
and
him.
Kush,
I've,
like I said,
I've been butting heads with Lazarus for fucking 2 years. He's a fucking punk.
the thing is like I don't know what happened to Lazarus compared to when I first came into the Red Pill, when I came into the Red Pill in MGTOW. I don't know what happened, but something happened. This is not the same
No,
Lazarus that.
you're right. You're right. This guy is a vain fucking narcissistic prick that has completely lost touch with what fucking MGTOW is. He hates Hammerhand so much that he will align himself with anybody who is opposed to Hammerhand, regardless of their fucking philosophical viewpoint.
Exactly, that's the thing. It's like, why does he hate Hammerman so much?
If you want to back out of MGTOW, that's your own business. You're
I'm
growing
just
your
gonna be
own way, brother. You're
right.
going your own way. I ain't gonna back out of it. Fuck that guy.
Like I said, I'm just gonna have to go after them from the
Dropped
outside.
or I dropped. One or the other.
One or the other.
Me.
I'm just gonna have to go after it from the outside, you know. Because in 6 months, what I think is going to happen is they're going to change. They're going to make some laws. They're going to make some laws in about 6 months. They've got the elect. They've got enough people in the government to change some laws around. You know, and I'm doing this to protect myself. You know, I remember I don't know if you.
I'll support you whichever
Yeah.
way you go.
I
Brother.
don't know if you've heard of a person named Black Wolf MGTOW.
I have heard of him, but I really don't know. I didn't really pay
The
attention.
thing, well, Black Wolf MGTOW was more of an observant. Was more observant. He backed out of MGTOW because somebody let Good Mother in.
I can respect that.
And I'm trying to basically, I know who let Good Mother in. It was Iridium Push. Iridium Push let Good Mother in. Iridium Push got on Good Mother's.
No.
He was a part of it.
Iridium Kush.
He was a part of it.
GM was a going thing before Iridium ever showed up. Iridium's fairly new as far as the content creator goes. Maybe 3.5 years.
Right.
GM is well established. I don't know who the first person to fucking let her in was. But
I didn't get when Chet Swindler Good Mother until Black Wolf MGTOW brought it to mind. And when I saw a lot of these people, a lot of prominent MGTOWs donated to Good Mother.
Yeah.
And I do believe including Lazarus.
I don't know anything about that.
Maybe it was Shaft and the Screw a long time ago. I'm beginning to think that MGTOW was co-opted a long time ago. I remember, like I said, I remember Mr. Elite and Penny Proud going at
Yeah.
each other, and I literally thought, why is he going back and forth? At some point, I figured, I asked, why is he going back and forth with her? Why doesn't he just leave her alone, let her be? And then I realized that with each mention of that person's name, her name, she gains more subscribers and more clout. And you heard that. Have you heard that he ran to Mr. Lee? He ran to Mr. Lee. He's running to Mr. Lee.
Have you heard the fucking story about how Miss Elite got her name?
I know the story how Mr. Lee got her name. Mr. Lee met up with her.
Yeah, Mr. Elite went down to meet her at the airport, took one look at her, said, "Oh hell no," and fucking left. And ever since then, she's had a fucking chip on her shoulder against MGTOW.
No, she's had a chip on her shoulder against MGTOW long before. She's had a chip on her shoulder long before. Mr. Elite should have never entertained the idea of sleeping. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it.
He was thinking with his dick.
Exactly. Like I said, it would have been a strictly an interview, a strictly a talk. A talk only, and it would have been polite. It would have been cordial. No copulation involved. Just talking. That's what it should have been. That's what it should have been.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
It's crazy. It's crazy that I respect this really, but you're older than me and you don't have discipline. You're older than me. You don't have discipline. That's one thing that gets me. You're older than me, and you don't have discipline.
There are lots of people that are older than you that don't have the type of discipline that you need to fucking do your job, or you need to fucking be in the service. There are tons. Just because somebody's old don't mean they're wise.
Right. I literally chose to be celibate for 14 years, for almost 15 years. I chose that because I saw what was coming down the pipe. Look at the STD rate. Look at the STD rate. Eagle, it's higher than Eagle Malls.
Oh, you're smarter than me, man. I fucking was chasing pussy till I was 50.
I'm only 37.
Hell, I was chasing pussy till I was 54. Fuck. No, 53. 53 is when I gave it up. I'm a fucking dumbass. I am a dumbass.
For me, it's like when I basically chose themselves to say, I mean, I bet you when you stopped chasing, you saw your bank account, you saw you saw your statement. That said a lot more money and to protect your health a lot.
Well, one month, I think it was fucking November of fucking 2022. No, 2021. No, it was 2022. I went on a bunch of dates, and every fucking one of them seemed like a fucking job interview. And I said, "Fuck it, I'm done with this. I'm not gonna." You know, because I kind of had been a fucking passport bro before.
That's what they saw. That's what dates were becoming like that in 2000. They were becoming more and more like that in 2000. Or 2000, like 2000 and I believe it was 2006, 2007. Dates were becoming like job interviews in 2006, 2007.
Yeah.
And they were strong, and it was getting more and more like a job interview. Where they just had, it was like, the internet was just beginning. Internet YouTube was just beginning to take off. Look, all I know is Lazarus has become his forgotten message. When I first,
Lazarus ain't who he used to be, and everybody knows it.
right?
You know, so you don't need to be afraid of that guy. He's
I'm
got,
not afraid
you
of.
know, he's
I'm not
fucking
afraid of him.
he's well spoken. He's fucking a little bit influential, but not that much.
The thing is, like, that's the part. The part. It's not scared. It's more. It could literally lead to the downfall. The downfall for a lot of people. It could be led to a downfall to a lot of people.
Well, let
It can wind up,
the cards
let the
lay where
cards
they fall. You know, let the
right.
cards fall where they lay, man, or lay where they
They
fall.
would,
Do the right thing. That's all you got to fucking think about. Just do the right thing.
yep. Like I said, I hope for the best for Lazarus. I hope he finds himself. But he let his hatred for him destroy him and his word. You know, he let his own hatred for Hammerhead destroy his word. I used to respect.
Yeah,
I
but
used
ever
to respect.
since, you know, he's been doxing people for fucking over fucking 10 years now.
Right.
And when you start playing those kind of fucking games because somebody makes you angry, you lose all respect of everybody. You know, but as MGTOW, we're not fucking big into community. But there is a group of people that watch this content. And it is, you know, if nothing else, your audience, who you're trying to reach, the people you're trying to spread the philosophy to. And even, you know, you're not he's not a leader. There's no leader in MGTOW.
You are your own person.
And he desperately wants to be a fucking leader.
And I told it, and I literally,
yeah, the same thing goes for that fucking Bullets for Teeth guy.
I literally told Lazarus, you know, know that I don't do something without a reason. You know, anybody who knows me knows that I won't do something without a reason. From Tico Trent, Baron Yam, True Sherm, Psyche Soap, they all know that I won't do something. Doosangs, everybody that I've ever associated with, they all know that I don't do something without a reason.
Yeah.
And if it gets to the point where I don't care whatever comes out of my mouth is the truth or not, or whatever it is, you really worked your nerve. You really worked. You did some work to get to that point. And I told him, I got more than 13 videos. Those 13 are the polite ones. And like I said, I got more than 13. Those 13 were just the polite ones. You know?
Well, all the Ladders is doing is he sees his boy Kush getting fucking smacked around from every fucking direction. So he's a fucking punk.
Well, okay,
And
now
he
Lazarus
looked at
will
us.
get it.
Yeah, Lazarus is a punk, and he looked at us and he said, "Who is my fucking target today? Who is the fucking easiest target?" And he judged you to be the easiest fucking target. That's why he goes after
Oh, I mean, he's
fucking.
coming. Alrighty. Well, what does it judge me to be the easiest target?
I don't know. That's the way the fucking guy works. He doesn't
Well,
fucking,
I'm
he doesn't do the hard work. He can't do the fucking heavy lifting.
well, guess what? He's about to find out how much of an easy target I actually am. Because now I'm gonna go after him. After I drop this one video off of Kush, I'm gonna go after Lazarus.
Yeah, fucking do them both.
I'm probably doing it in live stream. You know, I'll do it in live stream. But you know, I'll just do it in the video. Now I'm just gonna be. You know what? Who else should I go after? I need to write down the list of people. I need to write down the whole list. First, I need to call Billy the Goat. I gotta find out where his stance is.
Who?
Billy the Goat.
Yeah,
Believe it
good luck
or
with
not,
that. Billy don't fucking define himself.
I mean, yeah, well, that's good.
No,
That's
it's
good.
not.
Well, the thing is, Billy the Goat, he takes a different approach to things. You know, I mean, I've been on live stream with him. He takes a more step back approach. You know, step back and observe, and then come up with a sound decision approach. I mean, at least from my interaction, you know.
Yeah, I got more respect for Billy than I do for Lazarus or fucking Kush. That's for sure.
Yeah, Billy the Goat has always been the step back, observe, and then make a decision approach. You know, not the completely jump all in. You know, when he's actually calmed me down from going after freaking Iridium Kush a few times.
That's because he's one of Kush's supporters.
And and believe it or not, I asked Billy to go look. Tell Kush to leave me alone. Did you tell Kush to leave me alone? He did tell Kush to leave me alone. Kush didn't listen. Kush didn't listen unless the message didn't get passed through, and I'm gonna call him up and ask him, did you tell Iridium Kush to leave me alone? To stop tagging. And I can tell you the exact date and time that I understand. But because like I said, because I'm gonna look on Discord right now and I'm gonna call him up.
Kush is a junkie. You can't expect any rational behaviors out of a fucking junkie.
What needs rehab then? He needs an awakening. He needs to hit rock bottom and get an awakening. He needs to hurry to hit rock bottom already. If he were to have an awakening, I don't even care about politics. No, I don't care about politics for me for not listening. I don't expect it. All I want is to be left alone, you know. I go wherever I darn well please. I'm a grown man. If I wash my hair, like I said, I'm going to basically tell people what it is I see in 6 months. 6 months to a year. I see the government seeing people like Iridium Kush and Lazarus. And I see them seeing us as a. They're gonna get us labeled. They're gonna get MGTOW Redfield labeled special interest group, and they're gonna RICO us. They're gonna RICO MGTOW Redfield.
No, they've been trying to do that. Fucking the Southern Poverty Law Center, fucking a couple other places, the fucking McCain Foundation. They're all fucking defining MGTOW as a terrorist organization.
But it's going to give them, but Iridium Kush and Lazarus is going to give them the green lights. Do it. To go after people. Go after MGTOW.
Well, that's the whole point of making the fucking list now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem.
It's another fucking form of intimidation. They're trying to fucking have.
Like I said,
they're trying to control people by fucking controlling the message, and fuck that.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go after them both of them at the same time. Like, man, you don't see what Iridium Kush is doing. I do.
I see it. I'm just not fucking putting up with it. I'm fucking mocking that son of a bitch to within an inch of his fucking life. His ego is being crushed beneath the fucking heel of my boot.
You know what? At this point, because I know that he's not going to stop, I'm not going to stop at this point. No,
I'm not going to stop.
I don't care what. I don't care.
Gone.
Like I said, he tried to say that he probably tried to guilt me. You're not going to guilt me. I'm just going to basically, I'll do it from the inside or the outside. You know? If I wash my hands of it, it ain't going to stop me from going after him. I'm going after them. You know?
The son of a bitch is a child molester. He fucking hires underage hookers. I ain't going to fucking give up on that son of a bitch until he's fucking gone. I am never going to put up with that kind of crap.
Like I said, I'll go after them from the inside or the outside. It doesn't matter. Don't make me no difference. And the crazy thing is Hammerhand doesn't even put MGTOW in his name. Neither does Undead Chronic. Strange. Undead Chronic's not even. Undead Chronic is just basically just going out there and getting women that are of age.
Well, they took that out to try and beat the algorithm.
Yeah, true. But the crazy thing is like, under chronic messes with women that are of age, that are above the age of 10, that are 18,
Yeah,
19,
and he doesn't pay for it.
and he doesn't pay for it.
Well,
Hammerhand has
he has
to,
to buy drinks and stuff,
but still, he doesn't pay anything monetary related. Just basically, he doesn't pay anything. That he buys drinks that are just going to be pissed down the drain in about 8 hours. But guess what? It's like, but he's a scientist of some sort, biologist, right?
yeah, microbiologist of some kind or
Micro,
other, geneticist
micro.
maybe. I'm not sure.
He's in a position. He's probably in a position to where he can afford to smoke weed if he, you know.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem with fucking Chronic or Hammerhand or any of them guys.
Neither do I.
They're not abusing fucking children.
Right. And I
Pretty
do
Kush
believe that
is
Man Latopia was groomed.
possibly, quite possible.
Man Latopia was probably groomed. I suspect either 50 or 60. I suspect that Man Latopia was probably groomed.
I suspect Man Latopia is moderately retarded. That's why I don't really go after him.
Either way, he was moderately. Either way, that's even worse. That falls under the disability act. Not only does it fall under the Underage Act, it falls under the Disability Act. That's kind of concerning. It's kind of concerning. I'm concerned now. At this point, you know what? I'm just gonna go after them. You know what? Since I know they're not gonna stop. Why should I stop? Why should I stop? You know? Why should I stop? You know?
Uh-oh. That box truck's in trouble.
What happened?
He's got a cop following him and he's not fucking pulling over. Somebody's not checking his mirrors.
What state are you in?
Tennessee.
God, he's fucked.
He's fucked.
Oh yeah, he is. He is boned.
The cops is fucking patiently following him, waiting for him to fucking look up, logging those miles, fucking building the fucking case so he can, hit him for thousands of fucking dollars in fines.
Look, as soon as I see a cop behind me, I'm ready to pull over. Yeah, as soon as I see a cop behind me, I'm ready to pull over. You know?
You're supposed to fucking check every fucking 7 seconds.
Right. Like I said, I check everything. I mean, I check even more often than that. But the second I see a cop, I'm ready to pull over. You know?
Yeah.
So, touch lights, turns it on, pull over. Right there. He doesn't even get a mile. You know?
No.
He won't even get a mile. You know? I see a cop behind me, I'm ready to pull over. You know? He's not going to get a mile. He might get a quarter mile at best just to stop.
Yeah, you
You know?
guard that fucking CDL. You guard it
Right.
because that's your fucking meal ticket.
Exactly. Like say he might get a quarter mile. You know. Because as soon as I see Chairs and Berries, as soon as I see Chairs and Berries, turn signal on, get over to the side of the road, downshift as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
You're probably not even going to get a quarter mile. You know. You're not even going to get a quarter mile when it comes to me.
Yeah. Box trucks guys are a different breed.
Like I said, I don't know what it is about box truckers. I'm pulling a Conestoga. You know,
Yeah.
I'm pulling a Conestoga. Wow. That's it.
The
Lazarus
only
is
truckers that I fucking have a bad fucking taste in my mouth about are the guys that drive the fucking wreckers.
why is that?
They all seem to be fucking douchebags.
Well, for me, it's like I mean, I just come in. I mean, I don't. I just I don't. For me, I don't. I must have a different experience, you know, because I'm more laid back, you know.
Yeah. Well, I've seen guys that are fucking driving the wreckers put on their lights and act like they're a fucking ambulance or a fireman or a cop just so they can fucking get around traffic. I've seen them
I'm
I've seen them fucking show up with fucking 5 guys, beat the crap out of somebody and take their truck into repo.
wow.
You know, that ain't cool. Do it fucking legal.
Wow.
You got
Damn. That's some craziness for the owner operator stuff. I'm glad I'm not an owner operator.
I'm not an owner operator, so it never has happened to me, but I've seen it happen to people. You know, granted, the guy should have made his fucking payments, but these motherfuckers are acting like loan sharks.
Yeah. That's why I said if I were to do anything, I'd pay it straight out. Cash and carry.
Yeah,
I'm not taking no loans. I'm taking something.
Exactly. I don't do anything but fucking cash. Yay, I'm almost to Memphis. And I have to drive through the center of the city at rush hour. La la la, hate fucking life.
Why didn't you just drive all the way down to drive down all the way? Why didn't you just drive all the way down?
Because I'm
It kind of
there's 2 bridges connecting to fucking I-40. Both of them are fucking through the middle of fucking downtown Memphis.
I'd have drove the Florida Georgia line. Fuck that.
Why the fuck should I go that far south when I'm going to Fort Worth?
You're going, or at least I'd have try to drive below Tennessee. You know.
I'm taking a load from New Jersey right across the river from New York City to Fort Worth.
Oh shit! You should have took 80. 80 down. 80,
No,
well, not 8. Not so.
80's 110 more miles. And then at the fucking end of it, you still got to fucking drop down and, you know, because you take 8, you know, if you were going to do that, you'd take 80 to fucking, probably to fucking 57 or 55.
Yep. 80 to 55. I mean,
I don't know,
I'd have probably.
57's a pretty good way because that way you miss most of Chicago, you miss St. Louis, and you miss Memphis. If you take fucking 57 till it runs into 55, just across the river in Missouri near Cape Girardeau.
Look, for me, it's like,
Then you take 55 to fucking 40 and 40 to 30, 30 to fucking Fort Worth.
for me, it's like.
But it's a lot further and
a lot safer.
I don't know, man. 81's a good road.
Yeah, it is a good road, but the thing is, it's like once you get off and once you get to Memphis, Memphis is dangerous.
I'll be in and out of Memphis in fucking an hour at the most. I ain't
Like I
stopping.
said, true.
You know, if I was going to spend the night here, my company luckily has a fucking yard.
Yeah, the company I went to had a yard, but it's like I will not stop at Memphis if I don't got a secured yard.
Yeah, I don't stop in Memphis either unless I can't help it.
Right. I'll stop outside Memphis, but hell no.
Yeah, our yard's in fucking West Memphis.
Oh,
Even
ow.
fucking worse.
Ow. Ow, my condolences.
It's got fucking, chain link with barbed wire on top with fucking 24-hour security.
Well, the yard that I stayed with had chain link fence, barbed wire, cameras, and an electric fence.
Yeah, it's like that fucking atomic place in Dallas.
Yep. Yeah, it had an electric fence. I'm like, wow, that bad, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my.
Have you ever stopped in fucking South Dallas, the atomic yard?
Nope.
It used to be a fucking fourplex drive-in, and they surrounded half of it. They turned into a junkyard, like a pick and pull place, and the back half of it's a fucking truck drop yard. It's completely. Wow. Not only is it fucking completely surrounded by electrified fucking barbed wire topped fence, it's got fucking partitions inside of it that are all fucking, they segment the fucking parking lot so you can't go from one fucking part to the other without going through their guard shack.
You ever been to Sawtell Avenue in Georgia?
In Atlanta? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
like
place is a fucking trip too.
Yeah, big fucking trip.
But they're nice there.
Yeah.
They're actually nice there. So I don't mind.
Yes.
The guys at Atomic are fucking assholes.
Yeah, I like being I like when I get a big trailer at Sawtail, the Sawtail yard. You know, like I said, like I said, I asked them like, hey, where's a good place to take a 10 hour? I mean, I'm gonna be, like I said, if you're Bobtail, or like I said, I'm gonna drop this trailer in there, and I'm just gonna Bobtail, go about 10 hours. You know, they're nice, they're pretty cool. Yeah, like I said, if it looks like a jinky place, I'm not going. You know, I'm gonna
Well,
say, you know what I mean?
it's kind of built on a hill, and they have like 3 levels to their parking lot. And my company had a few spaces up on top of the hill, right?
Right?
But the guy whose trailer I was supposed to pick up from, because I dropped my empty up top, the guy whose trailer I was supposed to, because he was like doing a 34 reset, I was grabbing his trailer and sending it on. He fucking parked his trailer away from all the rest of our fucking, where our assigned spots were. And I couldn't fucking
Oh,
find it for the life of me because that place is fucking huge.
did it get you in trouble? You company in
No,
trouble?
the fucking guard was like, hey, we'll find it, don't freak out. And he spent a fucking hour and a half helping me find that fucking trailer. And then I tried to fucking give him a tip, and he wouldn't fucking accept the money. So,
Yeah. I
good people as far
mean,
as I'm concerned.
yeah. I kind of like, part of me wants to go back to the company that I first got my California trip on, but part of me doesn't, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to fucking slide a guy a 5 or a 10, depending on how much effort he puts in.
Right.
He's just
But it's like,
he's a security guard in a fucking truck lot. You know they ain't paying him shit.
right? Yeah, I know. All I gotta do is, yeah, I must like start. I'm thinking about start stocking up alcohol for my birthday. You know,
Yeah.
it's in September. Got to get the bottle of wild turkey. Bottle, you know, the first. Yep. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If if you abuse that, you'll be gobbling on the toilet. That's for damn sure.
Fuck yeah, that's
I
sipping
might.
whiskey. That ain't for drinking.
That's it. It ain't for drinking. You sip that, and I might get the 8 year reserve. You know,
Yeah.
the 8 year aged.
When I was in my 20s, I drank turkey. I just can't fucking my stomach can't fucking take it no more. Plus, I don't really drink a lot of fucking hard liquor because I turned into a dickhead.
I mean, I don't turn. I just mellow out. You know, until I pass out.
Yeah.
I
I
just
pick
mellow out
fights.
till I pass.
I pick fights with people who haven't done anything wrong. I fucking, I'm just a fucking dickhead.
Yeah, I mean, I mellow out. I might get a mini for beer fridge. You know, get myself a beer fridge. Which, which well, we basically we got a bar a couple right when we bought our house. You know, we got ourselves a little pull out bar that we keep in the corner. You
Yeah.
know, like I said, as we get more established and we get more as we get more established in our house, we're probably going to upgrade the bar. You know, it's a little tiny little dry bar. Something, something to hold glasses, hold bottle, hold glasses, hold mixes. You know,
Yeah.
that's it. Although, let's see, I'm probably going to just put the wild turkey in there. And so I'll just get another bottle, get another tequila, a dark and light tequila, one dark and light rum, one dark and light, or one really dark, probably get a crack as well. And like one dark and light. We're just, I mean, I know there's 19 different types of alcohol, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to make a drink called well, I can't say this drink, you know, because I don't want to get your channel axed. You know what I mean? But it involves
Right.
19 forms, different types of liquor, and it's gonna be layered too. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I already got about three different types of liqueurs. You know, I already got three different types of liqueurs. Yeah, I'm about to let you go because my battery's almost dead.
All right. Have a good day.
You too.
Welcome to Arkansas, motherfuckers! Fucking idiot. I'm gonna stop in here at the company yard and see if they've got any DEF. I'm almost out.
Any troubles or anything with the trailer?
No, I
Give me a
stopped.
quick look around, make sure everything's good to go. If you can't, just put that over your steering wheel.
Okay. Do you have DEF here?
I don't think that we do.
That's too bad.
Normally we don't.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Sammy. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
if you drop the trailer on the first row for me, you'll see a line once you get out there. The truck is good. I didn't see anything wrong with it, but it's got a couple supports that are broke. So they'll have to take care of that.
In the trailer?
Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
Let me go ahead and grab that truck. You're all set.
35, 169. Gentlemen, my trailer's fucked up. They're going to have to repair it. So this looks like it's the end of the line for today. I'm going to unhook and I'll be back in a bit to do the final sign off. But fuck, I did not expect this. I just wanted to get some DEF. So fuck me. Catch y'all in a bit. I'm going to unhook this cunt. Of course, there's mud puddle right here. Of course. Yeah. Anyways, talk to y'all in a bit. Sam, go potty. Come on, go potty. Go potty there. Go over here. Say what?
I say has TDC changed since PCL and IPO bought them out.
Night and day.
I kind of figured that.
Got rid of the old bosses, got rid of our good schedulers and dispatchers.
So it went downhill instead of uphill.
Yeah. Now, this fucker says I'm out of service. Ain't nothing wrong with that fucking trailer.
Oh, one of your guys' trainers?
Yeah. I got out of the truck to take a piss because I show up and he says, I'll be right back, and walks in the building. I'm on the road since
I
fucking...
don't like this shop. I've been here 8 years. I never did like this shop.
I stopped to see whether or not there was any DEF here.
Nope.
So, fuck. I need some DEF. I'm going to go get some. It says it's going to be at least 2 hours till they take it inside and fucking look at it to figure out there's nothing wrong.
I don't understand that about shops. If you bring a trailer in and they say something wrong, and it's nothing wrong.
I think the guy's on a power trip because I fucking got out of the truck to take a leak. Didn't you see the sign?
I didn't. Yeah.
Fucking asshole. Anyways, you have a great day.
You too. I just didn't know if PDC changed or not.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna bobtail down and get some fucking food and fuel. It's too fucking early to eat. Jesus. Holy can.
Morning, Brandon.
Yo. What's up?
Good morning.
Howdy.
Did you break the trailer?
No. The guy's full of shit. There's nothing wrong with it.
Oh,
Not a
what
fucking
was
thing
it?
wrong with it.
What was it he claimed was wrong with it?
Broken fucking beams.
Oh,
I went and looked. Nothing broke. He's just pissed off that I went and took a leak while he was doing his inspection. I was back before he even got underneath the motherfucker. Didn't you see the sign? All drivers must remain in their vehicle. Fuck you. Why? Why? I ain't gonna fucking sit around when I'm
I'm sorry, I missed
about ready
I
to.
missed that.
Yeah. I'm not gonna sit around while I've got a chance of fucking pissing my pants. Fuck that. No way. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to fill the truck up and put the DEF that I actually stopped in there to get that they don't have in the truck.
Okay.
You tell him, Sam. That's right. I'm still never, ever going to vote for Kamala. Democrat. Fucking A, man. 10 minutes out of the fucking here, and fucking somebody already tried to hustle me. The old, me and my wife are on our way to see our son in the hospital, and we ran out of money. Can you help me out? That fucking scam is older than dirt.
Tell them you can go to Fort Worth. You can go ride in the back.
There ain't no back right now. I just looked at him, I said, no. He fucking takes off faster than hell.
Yeah. Go hustle the next guy.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And he did. Scumbag motherfuckers. Ain't no use hanging out at the company yard. So I'm going to see if there's a place up here where I can put my bobtail and not block anybody. Because I hate fucking taking up, full-size parking spaces when I'm bobtailing.
Right.
This looks like Murderer's Row right here. Perfect. Of course, the guy in the white Volvo is taking up 2 fucking spots. Asshole's got fucking 2. He ain't gonna be able to get out. These must be car spots that they just. Here he comes again, the hustler. We'll get a picture of it. Oh well. I don't want to take up 2 spots either and be that guy. I think I'll move this fucker. Oh, there's already a fucking bobtail in there. I would just go down over here. This has got grass for Sammy too. Better all around. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuckity, fuckity, fuck, fuck. What a fucked up day. Ah! Anyways, we're here. Change the status to off fucking duty. Not because we want to be. Not because we need to be, but because we are.
So how long you gotta wait?
Said it'd be at least 2 hours before they get me in. I'll turn into a pumpkin before they get it finished. I fucking turned into a pumpkin at fucking in fucking an hour and 45. I mean, an hour and 15 minutes.
Oh, you're out of hours.
Yeah.
Oh,
I started work at fucking 3. 11 hours is fucking, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Because I ain't gonna fucking park. You can't park on this goddamn highway if you wait too late in the day. So I'm gonna start at fucking midnight tomorrow, and hopefully I'll get to fucking Fort Worth in time. How far is it?
how many miles are you to Fort Worth?
I'm checking right now. 486. I should be able to get there. But I was hoping to be able to get to Fort Worth, grab a new load that I have, and get all the way out to Tyler so I could have fucking dinner with RO tomorrow night. That ain't gonna fucking happen now. That's the real reason I'm pissed, is I'm not gonna get any fucking good tacos. But I know a place close to where I'm supposed to pick up that has good barbecue, so it's not the end of the world. Oh well. Fuck. So, brothers, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. Watch out for fucking hucksters and shysters and fucking scam artists, confidence men, and scumbags of all flavors. West Memphis does not disappoint. At the fuel pump, see the motherfucker walking around looking in all the windows, talking to everybody who's sitting in their driver's seat. I bet you that son of a bitch pulled in $100 just for fucking taking a walk around the parking lot. Scumbag son of a bitch. Taking fucking advantage of people's generosity. People that do that make it so that other people don't give anymore to people who really deserve. You know, just like what happened with fucking Sonic Viper. He took advantage of the good men of fucking MGTOW, and now you can't fucking hardly raise money anymore. Because everybody's afraid of getting fucking ripped off. So, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children will keep you from getting ripped off in the gynocentric court system when the judge inflicts fucking usury and indentured servitude upon your person simply for fucking wanting to start a family, thinking you could have a life. But it was a rigged game from the beginning. Sam knows. Sammy knows, don't you? Even if you are a Democrat. So, Hammy, is there anything you'd like to add to that?
No girls allowed.
That's right. Don't bring your fucking girlfriend around here. And Char would like to say, yeah, I'd like to say, no sausage eaters. That's what Char would say. Do not be a vegan, but enjoy the sausage. So, peace out, brothers. The golden age of MGTOW is ahead of us. I'll catch you on the road when my fucking shit gets fixed. Bye.